Hello, and welcome back to our tiny little bedroom that we apparently share with no one in Belchero Academy as we go back into Made in the Abyss. Our second episode as a blue whistle did not go that well the last time. We died in pretty much every way we could have, ran out of all of the resources, and couldn't really effectively do anything. I have since then changed my outfit, read up on some sources from people more knowledgeable about this game than I, and hopefully we are best prepared, or better prepared than we were last time, and we have the best chance for when we delve back down into the abyss. Whether that means we will actually find success, I suppose that's down to me, which does not bode well for us, I guess. But yeah, we have the new outfit. We have a new bunch of weapons. We're bringing like a bunch of weapons with us from now on, and yeah, we are going to try and to do the main quest, I'm fairly sure what I need to do is go to every section of the second layer, like every area in the second layer. I don't know where I'm supposed to find man-toyers on the second layer yet. This, I know where the extreme croaker is. It's just, it's gonna take a lot of weapons to kill him. And I've actually crafted this ocean hat, but if I submit it, they're going to take it away from me. So we're not going to submit it until we're purple whistles. And horn criers I can kill at any time, they shouldn't be too bad. But yeah, so, oh, hello Mystic, long time no see, how's yourself? Also, hey Garrett. But yeah, as you can see, basically all of our item ring, basically all of our quick slots is now weapons, and what isn't weapons, I got rid of the bandages. I am only using hemostasis leaf to heal myself now. We have 5 boiled eggs, and they are emergency rations in case all else fails. We have the protein bars, the MREs, in case even the boiled eggs fails. And aside from that, we are carrying 20 little 5-gram jars of salt, so that if we ever do get hungry and we're down in the abyss, we will look for any kind of nearby bird, we will kill that bird, and then we will eat whatever comes out of it after we salt it a bit. Also, as you can see, I got rid of the old armor. I got the Scarlet gear, and then I upgraded it to the Ocean gear, so it doesn't have as much defense, but I don't think defense was our problem, weight was our problem. And as you can see, weight is no longer a problem. We are only like 5 kilos out of the 12 kilos that we can actually carry, so we're doing quite well. Sorry, YouTube intro things. It's like the first thing I'm planning to put up on YouTube in a while. I was going to put I didn't want to put Wasteland up because it was like kind of an impromptu choice. But yeah, trying to get back into the habit of actually uploading things to YouTube again, so. I just discovered that Craft has a trans character, in addition to the bearded dwarven woman that was possibly in a relationship with an elf. I still can't believe she would do that to her family. Why can't she find a nice dwarven woman? There are plenty of lovely dwarven girls out there. Why'd she have to pick a dirty elf? Her ancestors would be disappointed. And her girlfriend probably knew her ancestors. Probably exploited them. Right, down into the abyss we go. So, the plan at the moment is gonna be to fill in the rest of these question marks as much as we can, get out alive, and then go back in and fill in whatever else is left. This run, we're going to try and make it to the Seeker base and back. So the plan is to make it to the Seeker base at the end of the second layer and then make it back alive. And that is the general goal. And let me tell you, I have gone through this screen so many times in the since the last stream, because to make this outfit you need like fishing, you need to like fish a lot, and the fishing area is the second area in the second layer, so the corpse sweeper den. So I have been through that first area and into the corpse sweeper den, and then back out, and then back into the corpse sweeper den, and then back out, back into the corpse sweeper den. So many bloody times. I know this place like the back of my hand at this point. Well, I say that. I know it like the back of my hand up to the lake. There's a little lake or pond or something over here that has a little it's fed by a waterfall. Oh shit. So this area I know very well. And also I've been to the top of that thing. There is a backpack up there that had a few useful resources in it. But yeah, I haven't. I was kind of debating with myself whether I was going to do a few practice runs down to the Seeker camp again just by myself in between the streams. I ultimately decided against it because I came to the conclusion that, like, I think it would just be heartbreaking to have to go all the way down there and then be like, all right, I did it. I guess I'll reload and do it again. I didn't want to have to do that, so. But yeah, this is the area where this area and the next area is where from everything I've been reading up, is where you will use all of your ropes. I have seen it suggested that you have like 5 ropes at you every time you come into the second layer, and maybe a bit more if you want to do like a good lot of exploring. I've also been trying to get into the habit of like not wasting my weapons, like not just hitting people with them until they break, but actually like trying to keep an eye on their health, use them until they're about to break, and then switch into another weapon, which wasn't really an option before because you know, we only ever carried the one weapon with us before. So I think once I get up to the top of this tree, I might start hunting for some delicious bird. Because getting a bit hungry. We don't attack the hedgehogs. The hedgehogs are more trouble than they're worth. But yes, how did the weekend go for everyone else? All well? We have Spree on here at the moment, which is just Irish for fun. It's a summer festival that happens here every year. So I have been enjoying fireworks for the last few nights. Meet up in town with friends during the weekend, during the day, do something. have a good day, go to the park, get high, watch fireworks, and then go home and sleep. It's been my routine for the last like 3.5 days. Well, not Friday, but okay, I see a bird. Yeah. Thank you. Your meat will be used in a I need your meat, sir. You. Where's me? Alright. Bird egg is not what we were hoping for. So we're going to make cooked bird. Can we make another boiled egg? Can make another boiled egg. So we'll have ourselves a nice tasty boiled egg. In this trying time in the abyss, I think I'll have an egg. Right. Hell's Crossing. A place no more fit. There's never been a more fitting name for a place. So I think if all, I was kind of okay. So the next bird that I kill that gives me bird meat will be the last bird that I kill. So I don't want to use the pickaxe too much. I've gotten a lot more comfortable in between last stream and this stream with not worrying too much when my hunger is like where it is right now, like waiting until it's about halfway gone and then starting to worry about it. Because like as soon as I get home, all of my hunger will go away. So I'm just trying to get into the habit of being more in the same way that I got more comfortable with jumping up and down cliffs instead of just slowly walking up and down them. How many items do we have? How many rope do I have left at this point? None. I can make one. Keep an eye out for rope then as we move forward. So we don't want to head to that thing. So when we go down there, we want to go down again, I think. Yeah, we don't have any more at the moment, which is very unfortunate. So we can't jump down there. Yeah, I can't. Yeah, I can't survive that distance. Fuck off, butterfly. I'm not here for your shit. Butterflies still hate them more than basically any other enemy in the entire game. Now you might say to me, but Zeke, these are just animals. It's like, no, they are our mortal enemies. Out here, it is us or the animals, and I choose us. I'm realizing now that the very helpful guide that I read that like helped me prepare for this area lied to me by telling me that there would always be areas where I could like make rope near sections where you can use rope, and that is not currently being the case, which is not good for us. In fact, it is quite bad. Go away. Yeah, we need to find more materials to make rope, or we're maybe going to have to go home. Hello, Funguson. How's the weekend been treating you? Do I have enough to make some rope? How did we get onto this one? Came from this direction. We go down that tree? No, we couldn't have. I am currently trying to find the materials to make some rope, which is taking away time that I do not really have. Okay, so that's the last bit we needed for rope. Rope made. We're gonna wait for our... I have no idea what that attack is. I would love to know. Come on. Make the curse go away. Come on, it's been ages. Okay, I just have to go. Just have to go. Oh, Jesus. I don't like where I am. Okay. Okay. And we go. this way. And we're going to try to stick to the left down here, if I'm correct. Basically, as long as we can avoid that thing, that step tree over there, as long as we can avoid that, we should be doing alright for ourselves. So I shouldn't have to go in with that guy. Gonna kill you just to feel a little bit some more secure in myself. Oh, didn't want the bug exoskeleton. Okay, we have used this pickaxe way too much. I have once again gotten turned around in Hell's Crossing. I do not want to use that. I want to go, like, over here-ish. There should be some way... Let me look at the map. So... yeah, I want it to be like here and then work my way over to here and then up. So I think I've gone down. Have I gone down too far? I guess I have. So yeah, as I said at the top of the stream, yeah, as I said at the top of the stream, I have given myself the best start I can, but this is me we're talking about, so I might still fail. Jesus Christ. Surely there are other things you can predate. And that's, well... okay. Just gonna reload that whole section because I should not be losing a pickaxe. I shouldn't be losing any weapon ever. I need to get more familiar with Hell's Crossing. Like as I was saying earlier, I didn't want to, in between the streams, go all the way down to Seeker Base, but I probably should have gone to Hell's Crossing once or twice just to familiarize myself with it. But with the amount of time it took me to make this new outfit, by the time I'd finished the grind on that, I was like, I don't really want to play this anymore. I don't really want to play this anymore. Today, and then I was too busy the rest of the week, so... Also, I've been reading that, like, apparently, you can stand on those, like the the relic fragments, apparently you can stand on those. I've tried it like once or twice and it has not worked for me, so maybe that was in an old patch. Butterflies just spawn en masse whenever you try to climb something? I noticed that in the VoDs, but that's even worse. So what they do is the longer you're in you want to get through every screen. Like this is one screen, right? Like so this is the inverted forest screen. That was the corpse sweeper den, that was the forest of temptation. You want to get through each of these as quickly as possible unless you are actually hunting for a specific type of animal. Because if you are not, after like 5, I think 10 minutes, they just start to spawn repeatedly. And the longer you're in there, the more rapidly they spawn. So if you hang around in an area for too long, like I did in Hell's Crossing, you will just get to a point where you are swarmed by the fucking things. And they will like either kill you or you will waste a bunch of resources in trying to kill them. Nice, bird meat, that's what we wanted. Not a game for chill exploring. This is not a chill game. In no way, shape, or form is this a chill game. The game isn't chill. The anime it's based off isn't chill. There's no chill here. It's cute. Fuck that. Yeah. That's why you don't climb up that side of the tree. But yeah, I don't know if you've seen the latest VoD Mystic, the one from Friday, but in that, if you haven't seen it, we got to a point where it was just like, I got, like, the place where I'm trying to go now, we got there. But then I was gated because the things that I was trying to kill every time I hit them, it destroyed the durability of my weapons more so than regular animals do. So, and there was like 5 of them you needed to kill, 3 in one section and then 2 in the following section, and I just didn't have the weapon durability for it. Like I could make new weapons, but Studio Ghibli monkey, yeah. Which, yeah, that's one of the things that I was reading up on in the intervening time between the last stream and now, which basically goes into, apparently you can like headshots are a thing basically, or like there are weak spots, for lack of a better word, where like if you were to hit that monkey in a certain part of its body, I'm not sure, I'm saying certain because I don't know which part of its body, but apparently like most creatures have an area where you should hit them in that specific area, because if you don't, it's going to take way longer to kill them. Like, I don't know if you recall, but on Friday's stream, when towards the end, when I was kind of like, I can't leave. There's no way to leave. So I just have to find somewhere where maybe, hopefully, I can rest. And we ended up on the 3rd layer, which was a bad idea. The 3rd layer was even worse than here. But catch me, you fucker. Yeah, On the third layer, you might have noticed we ran into some, like what looked like turtles, like big tortoises. Now, their critical hit point apparently is like their mouth, basically. Like their head is sheltered from you. Their back is obviously sheltered from you because it's a big fucking shell, right? So the place you were supposed to hit them that they don't have massive defense on. You fuck! Hate when the birds do that. Hate when the birds do that. Yeah, the area we were supposed to hit them apparently is like their face, their lower face, because they have like armor on top of their heads, as well as on their backs and their legs. I don't know how you're supposed to aim at a certain segment of any creature's body in this, but apparently it's possible. So yeah, aside from, you know, problems of traversing, the main problem at the moment is probably hunger and weapon durability. So what we're trying to do is, I am hoping basically that every bird I come across and kill drops bird meat instead of an egg. Because with one bird meat I can feed myself, and it does more, gives back more hunger than boiled eggs do. But hey, at least we look cute. I'm gonna try to fuck up both of those birds down here. Okay, well, at least we can make a boiled egg now. On bird meat. Nope, another egg. Fantastic. Bird meat, nice. Right. Hopefully we don't get knocked off the line this time. Which, from the skill tree that I was looking through the skill tree a bit, and there doesn't seem to be anything in the skill tree that's like, oh yeah, get this and it'll stop things from knocking you off the rope when you're on the rope. So I'm guessing that is a thing that just follows us the whole way through the game. Is that, like, if we're not paying enough attention, or we're not careful, some fuckers will just, like, come up to us and peck us once, and we'll go, oh no, I'm shocked! Completely go entirely limp, and just fall to the ground to our deaths. Even though we were holding onto a rope and we had a carabiner. attached to us. Break an egg. I don't know if anyone remembers, but I did that jump once. I think it was maybe in the story campaign, in the tutorial campaign, where I bounced off of that leaf so it would send me up higher. And just have to go. Just have to go. Yeah, I bounced off that leaf so it would send me higher, and it made me vomit and lose half my hunger. Oh, I'm pretty sure that's because I was already suffering from the curse a little bit at that point. I'm honestly kind of quite impressed by these little hedgehogs that can manage to stay entirely vertical on this tree when, like, they must be the most top-heavy creatures. Alright, so this is usually the part of Hell's Crossing where I get confused. So what I think I want to do is try and get over here. I think I want to try and get there so that I can go across that over to here. Because what I usually do is I like lower myself down to this big branch, and then the only way up is this fucking step ladder thing, and I do not want to do that. More so than anything in the world, I want to avoid that. This is what I'm looking for. That was what I was looking for. So we just went too far past it the last time. So I need to keep reminding myself that that bouncy leaf is way fucking earlier in the map than I think it is. I haven't been keeping up with it, Mystic, because I do plan on playing the game myself, and you've gotten way far ahead of me, or up to where I played. But I saw you had new videos up of you're coming close to the end of Spiritfarer, possibly? There's me, you. Oh, come on. I thought he was going to give me bird meat. I think this is the way I want to go. Yeah, secret camp. This is the way I want to go. That game is... Oh, you finished it! You finished it! Way to go! That game is oof. It was emotional, but we did it. Yeah, as I say in like the little to play section, my little game to-do list under the bucket list under the stream. I will eventually play that on stream one day. I don't know when. It could be like whenever I play it, like, because it's at the like very end of the list. But whenever I play it, I will just put it in between other games. But it will, like, I will cry all the way through that game. Hello, monkeys. Alright. think that's all the uses I have on that, so... Where's the other guy? Swinging out of reach, and this guy is also out of reach, so now we just have to hope and wait that their AI tells them to go back to a place where I can hit them. Man. That's not even the direction that you threw that in, you cheeky bollocks. I think we're gonna have to dig into the egg fund. Come on! Come down here so I can attack you. You're wasting my hunger meter. Okay, I think that's all I have out of that. That should swing fast but deal lower damage, I'm aware. No, don't! Come on, dude. Come back down here so I can hit yous. I have to eat an egg. Okay.
What? To defeat such an opponent and with that agility. That
It would have been
was about
quicker
the
if
same
they
age as me.
fucking stood closer to me.
I have to tell Master.
Oh, you saw that? That blue whistle child is rather impressive.
Really? I missed it.
Those kinds appear only once in a while.
Simred. Yep, I'm a miracle. I'm one of a kind. Alright. Alright, let's stay into that weapon. Alright, if you guys aren't gonna... Okay, that's one. Where's the other boy? Come on, come down onto the lower branch so I can hit you. Good lad. Good lad.
The kid from before.
Well, it's hardly gonna be another fucking child, is it?
At this rate, they're gonna end up hurt. I know. I have this. Over here.
Where? I'm blind. I can't see anything.
That was a close one. I'm glad you're safe.
As we've learned from the last stream, This guy doesn't, like, he doesn't actually help us, right? Like, he takes us in, and then we get given out to by basically his mom. And then we get sent on our way. And they don't feed us, they don't heal us, they don't do anything. They're just like, yeah, go on, fuck off with you. It is justified.
Oh, right.
Stupid
I was the
fucking
one who threw
monkeys.
the flashbang. No, no. Don't worry about it. Huh? Me? My name is Maruk. What's yours?
Nameless. My name is Nameless.
All right. It's dangerous around these parts. Let's head to Seeker Camp. It should be safe there.
My name would be Twitchy Poo, but
it might not be safe for me.
there aren't enough
I disobeyed
characters.
Master's orders.
You're gonna get strung up naked. Stop fighting the hedgehog. God, I wish they'd give me food. What's your name again?
A tower. This must be the unmovable sovereign. Such was the child's first thought.
Oh, so this
Ozen.
tiny one is the rumored blue whistle.
That's me. Everyone's
Yes,
talking about
Master.
me. I'm great.
Now then, what did I say earlier?
The blue whistle would be able to reach here without help. And to not intervene so you could assess their skill level. That's all.
Oh, so you did remember. I thought you'd forgotten.
I'm sorry. I saw it all happen and things looked bad. I had to.
It's fine, Maruk.
Master.
But you'll be disciplined later. By the way, Blue Whistle, Maruk really saved your life? You lack knowledge and skill, so I wish you wouldn't be so reckless. Do not give me unwanted work. Well, if you'd whined or complained, I would have thrown you out. Having seen you close up, you don't look half bad.
Master?
Oh, that dirty whistle. It's a red whistle to boot. Why would you treat it like it's precious to you?
I told the truth the last time, so this time I'm not going to say anything.
No answer. I see. In any case, I'm sure that's why your missing friend left behind his whistle. I suppose I'm right. Such an optimistic kid. You really think your friend still lives? You think just because there is no corpse, he must still be alive?
No, again, like I saw him like in the last mission
Dead
before
cave
this.
rangers never have their corpses recovered. That's because they get devoured. All of them end up in the stomachs of primeval creatures and become manure for the abyss. If you continue to be so naive, your friends will be looking for you next. And they will wear your whistle as a memento.
Hey, Ozen. Maybe that's enough of that, don't you think? I feel bad for the kid.
You
Hey,
feel
Ozen.
bad.
You're being a dickhead.
I'm speaking out of the kindness of my heart.
Well, your kindness is not the sort that other people can understand.
Oh, fine. I'll leave it at that.
By the way, Blue Whistle? She really means well when she talks like that.
Yeah.
Don't let it get to you. Then again, you do seem to have much to work on.
Right, don't know why I'm pointed up at the ceiling. Also, Kira, this is just for you.
Oh, thanks. I'm doing fine. I get punished all the time. It's not bothering me.
Oh. I thought he talked about getting strung up. I'm sorry, Kira. Okay, so now the plan is to try and get home, but first we are going to go over here. A wide range of light. Huh. I have my own light. Yeah, we're gonna go over here because I'm pretty sure this one, I think, has Laffy's husband in it. No. This one has Laffy's husband in it. Oh. Is it this one? Maybe not. Huh. Yeah, I can't remember where he was. I thought he was here instead of... I didn't think he was in this place. We're gonna go there anyway, just to get it noted on the map. Evan's Waterfall. Not gonna go any further, because if we go any further we might have to fight foreign cave raiders, and I don't have the weapons for that. Just gonna walk around these hedgehogs. And then we're gonna try and run home. And hopefully getting home should be easier than getting here, because I've already set up the ropes and everything. Might be a bit slower actually now that I think about it, because getting home means, like, at least when we were coming here we were descending all the time, whereas going home we're going to have to be going up a lot. Yep, there it is. Been there, been there, been there. And this is back to Hell's Crossing. It's still crazy to me that, like, there's... It's still crazy to me that there's nothing... Oh, Christ! Oh no. I'm trying to fight the little birds. You go... Big bird, go... Ah, okay, the big bird isn't gonna leave me alone. I was trying to hunt the little bird. Maybe they have like a little pact between the two of them. The big bird looks after the little one. Although I doubt it, because in my experience, everything that lives in this abyss is an asshole. That is a lot of health. Okay, an egg. Can I make anything out of an egg? I can make a boiled egg. How much does it cost to go in this way? 4? I could do 4. This is where Laffy's husband is. Habalg, I think his name is. There he is.
Oh, it's you.
Hablog. Hablog. Hablog.
Do you have any plans to return to Orth after this?
Yeah, I'm planning on going back there right the fuck now.
If you do, there's something I want to ask of you. I want you to deliver this letter to Laffy for me. I don't think I'll get back to Orth anytime soon. Will you do it for me?
Yeah.
That's great. I knew you'd accept it.
I love being a postman. It's great.
Anyway, I'm counting on you, partner.
Could we go? Actually, what does the map out of here look like? Else crossing. And then one of these areas, I imagine maybe if I go down from here, maybe? This is the area I want to go to? How's my hunger looking? My hunger isn't terrible. Jump over to that and then jump down. How much rope do I have? 2. I could. What's the map look like? Yeah, I think I could. Oh, Mantoyers! Cool! Ah, fuck! Is the big bird gonna go away or is he gonna follow me? Big bird's gonna follow me. Thankfully, all I have to do is crouch down and he loses every idea of where I am. Now, I did not bring my, I did not bring my monocle with me because I didn't think I'd have anything to use it on. And yeah, I didn't think I'd have anything to use it on, and okay, so I've done that mission. That's good. I think I just need to get home now, and that mission's done. But yeah. Investigate the second layer. Right, what's... No, ecology. Investigate the lives... So I need to kill 5 Montoyers, I think is what I need to do. that count as 3 of them? It did. I get some tasty tail meat out of that? I got 1 tail meat. It appears you have finished your survey of the primal creatures in the unexplored area. Return to the Cave Raider Guild to report your findings. Yes! We don't even have to walk home. It's gonna teleport us home. Ah, fuck. I was wrong. I was wrong. I overplayed my hand. that is some good level of karma right there. No, I'm not here. I've disappeared. Go away. He sees me as I'm going up this rope. I'm fucked. Okay, he can't look up. We're good. We're good. He has no concept of... Fuck. No, no, no! Fucking butterflies, my dude. Oh, go away. You don't see anything. Can I have anything else I can eat? No. No. God, I really thought when I saw that it was going to teleport me home. Fuck off, dude. Bird meat, I can eat that. What is with this fucking bird? Where is this? Is this the edge of the abyss? Terminal pond. That is not where I want it to be. This is not where I want it to be at all. Okay. Fuck. And I don't even know where that goes. I assume since it's a question mark, it probably goes to the last question mark area that I have. I don't know. I honestly thought this was going to be the edge of the abyss. What's it like to leave this? 17 and 6? Ugh. Yeah, I just need to go back this way. Animal bones! I don't need animal bones! Fuck off! Need food. Lads, not now. Pretty sure when you get knocked off the rope, there is a way to, like, get back up on it. Fortunately, I need to just hang out here, and the only thing that can actually attack me right now is a butterfly, so it's probably going to spawn somewhere. Although, actually, I haven't been in the area that long, so maybe it won't. Heal. Oh shit. That's me dead. And if you ever needed an indicator that this game is not chill, I think that kill is a very good indicator that this game has no chill. Right. Bird meat. I can eat bird meat. We can make some cooked tail meat. We can make some soft cooked meat. We also need to switch our weapon with a small hatchet. To wait for the giant hammer beak to go around. On, down you go. Need to eat this real quick. Brilliant. 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 Ah, cool. You know what? I'm gonna hedge my bets here. I'm gonna keep doing this until it gives us bird meat. Bird meat, good. Bird. Eat the bird. Oh good, he's seen me. Brilliant. Also, it's good to know that the giant hammerbeak can attack me while I'm on the rope. I was almost blissfully unaware of that and was like, oh, maybe he can't attack me when I'm on the rope. Maybe when I'm on the rope, I'm fine. But no, if something can attack me, it can attack me when I'm on the rope. In fact, it loves attacking me when I'm on the rope. It attacks me on the rope for fun. It brings it pleasure. Maybe it's time to reconsider that fishing career. You don't have to... You don't have a parent down in the abyss, so like, why not pretend that we never heard about cave raiding? We have a friend down in the abyss, remember? The kid with one eye? Not today, bird. Not today. Ah, you fucker. You're taking the pit. Why did I taunt the bird? Why did I taunt the bird? I shouldn't have taunted the bird. I brought this on myself. Please be bird meat. Please be bird meat. Getting out of here is gonna be a fucking struggle. Remember when we were on the first layer and like things were like an interesting... Like, it was an interesting challenge, but it wasn't impossible. Remember that? Remember when we didn't have to, like, quick load all the time because we weren't fucking dying every 5 seconds? Where'd the bird go? There was a bird there a second ago. We can stop cave raiding when we find Tiara. Ah, fuck off, lad. We can stop cave raiding when we find Tiara. If we were the one that had made a deal with the devil and lost our eye in exchange, just so we could go cave raiding, I'm sure Tiara would also go looking for us. So we have to return the favor. Quickly up the rope. Quickly up the rope. But not too quickly. Because if you do it too quickly, you vomit. I'm not sure which birds I'm trying to avoid. I guess all of them. I guess all of them. That guy, I think, mostly I'm trying to avoid. But there's also that guy. You know, like, aside from the fact that all of the trees are upside down, this isn't that different from, like, Paleolithic human existence. Like, before we started amalgamating into large groups, when we were still just, like, its scattered family units and stuff. There were some birds that predated on humans. There weren't many of them. There were one or two. Come on. No! That is not what I wanted. That's terrible. Fucking butterfly, will you go away? Alright, well, I think we're probably gonna have to do that again, because I can't make it through with that level of hunger. Alright, bird meat, good. Fuck this. We're gonna go like that. Hide, 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 hide. No, don't go into the... Christ. The button to sneak is the same button to enter a place. Because of course it is. What's my status look like? I don't have a status element. Is there a particular reason I can't use homeostasis life? Will you fuck right off, please? I just want to go home. Fuck off. Go back to the sky. He wasn't that much of a friend. We hardly knew him. Also, we kind of smelled a bit, and it was a bit weird. Losing him probably made us stronger. We could just chuck his whistle into the abyss, he'll probably find it. Like when we found him, he didn't even want his whistle back. So basically, what we're going to have to do is find him, pin him down in a friendly way, and then make him wear the red whistle again, so we can go back to like when things were easy before I had to fight fucking giant hammerbeaks every fucking day. Slowly, slowly, we will make it up this tree. It might take me 4 hours, but I will make it up this tree. Go away, Mr. Bird, please. Thank you. See, if you just speak to the birds with an authoritative tone, they understand you're serious. They're reasonable people, are the birds. You know what's not fucking reasonable though? It's that fucking butterfly that's coming to ruin my day. The worst part about the butterflies is that they move like fucking molasses. Like, look how slow he's moving. It's like the Terminator following you. Okay, now I need to look at the layout of these branches. So that's the terminal pond. Over this way is the way I want to go. So I want to go. I don't want to go up anymore. Which way are you gonna go, left or right? Good. God, I never thought I'd be happy to be back in Hell's Crossing. Yeah, that's towards the Seeker camp. That's not the way I want to go. Cooked bird. Fantastic. Fate is looking kindly on us. That, or more than likely, Fate is giving us just enough rope to hang ourselves with, because Fate seems to love to see me suffer in this game. Why did... Not taking any chances. Apparently going up that stairs makes you get affected by the curse. Good to know. Surely I should be able to make boiled eggs by now. You know what? We're just gonna hang out here for a second. Please tell me I am heading the right way, because I've never actually had to leave Hell's Crossing before. I've always just gone through it toward the Seeker camp. I've never actually had to leave. We are about to try something that is very stupid. We're going to try and run and jump and land on that other tree. Ooh, bot. Revolutionary medicine. Yeah! Alright, cool. That hurt, but it's fine. This is why we have the homeostasis leaf. I will assume that Kirat has gotten rid of the bot, but I don't know if you've experienced this, Mystic, but Kirat and I have noticed in the last like week-ish that when bots show up, when they get banned, I'm not seeing it. And Kirat said he noticed the same, that you're not seeing it through true slobs. You'll see it on Twitch. Like on Twitch, it'll show up that like the bot is gone now, but on slobs that is not the case. Oh fuck! Okay, the wind that insect blows can go through the can go through a solid bit of wood. Of course it can. Of course it can go through a solid bit of wood. What? Don't be stupid. It's wind. That's how wind works. It goes through wood. I haven't seen stuff on Streamlabs for ages. I mostly use the Twitch dashboard for moderation stuff. Yeah, I always have Streamlabs up when I'm streaming. I just prefer. I don't know if I'd say I prefer. I think I'm just more used to the chat interface position in Streamlabs than I am Twitch. I would love to know what that attack is that the plants are doing to me. Roll, roll, roll. So yeah, that butterfly that showed up the last time wasn't really the problem. Butterfly's annoying, but the butterfly wasn't the problem. Problem was that fucker on the branch there, if you can see him with the wings. Yeah, he is in a very dangerous place. So that's not where I want to go. Is it? No, that doesn't lead anywhere. Do I want to go down? I want to go down. Okay, and we're out of Hell's Crossing. Back here, there's going to be a lot of climbing on this one. From everything I've read, there are a lot of quality of life improvements once you get past Blue Whistle. Like, Blue Whistle, I think, is going to probably be one of the hardest. Like, it's not going to be the hardest part of the game, but it's probably going to be the hardest part of the game for me. Because, like, as I said, there's a lot of quality of life updates that come with becoming a Moon Whistle, which are the purple whistles that come after Blue. Yeah, because it feels like we're at a point in the game where we are being given a level of challenge that we're just a little bit too weak for. And then when we get to purple, as you'll see here, like there's a shit, like all the skills are in purple. Like look at all the fucking cave rating upgrades I'm gonna get when I get into purple. And then like all the different recipes I learn, all the different things I'll be able to make, like yeah, from everything I've read, purple is where like a lot of the quality of life upgrades come with. So I am looking forward to that. It's the thing that's keeping my hope alive at the moment. Because I think if it was just the case of like, yep, this is the level of difficulty of the game, and it's just gonna get harder. I was like, maybe okay, maybe it's not for me. Maybe that's not the level of difficulty I'm looking for. Thanks. How are you finding craft, Kira? What? Oh no, guys, look what's happened to my foot. I think my foot got stuck in the tree and it's gone all the wrong way. Oh no. Wait, where's my other foot? Wait, oh no, what's happened to my legs? I only have one foot. Where's my other foot gone? Oh no, lads, I'm being mutated by the abyss, I think. Oh no. Oh shit, here comes the butterfly. Can't believe that actually hit the butterfly. Yeah, right, like that's gonna need, that's not even like just corrective surgery, but like months of plastic surgery as well, because I mean I suppose they could just amputate, which given everything we know of this world, feels like something they would do. All right. I cook anything? No. It's good fun. I like crafting the items. I like crafting the items your customers ask for. Their requests are sometimes a bit vague, so you have to try and figure out what they actually want. Is it like, do you think that is just like bad writing, or is it like intentional and it's supposed to be like a part of the like, is it supposed to be like a puzzle element to the game? Yeah, it's intentional. Okay. Yes. Give me that bird meat. Have I gone the wrong way? I have. More bird meat. Very nice. So what is like the goal of the game then, Kira? Is it just like, is it one of those things where like you're in debt to the bank and you have to pay off money or else you're going to be turned into a wage slave? Or is it like a family member left you the shop and you have to like make them proud or something? Or okay, and now we do the best thing possible. We leave! Oh my god, Jesus. Did that take an hour? That took 2 hours! That took 2 hours. Laffy!
Oh, welcome. What brings you here today?
Found your husband. He's not dead.
A letter from my hobbo. Aw, thank you for delivering it all the way
Wait,
here.
did you call him Hobble? Wait, is that how you pronounce that? Hobble? That doesn't seem right.
Let's have a look-see. What did he write to me?
Oh, I shouldn't tell. I shouldn't read this out to the young children.
Laffy, how are you? I'm doing great. I found a grade 1 relic today. Isn't that amazing? I can sense that more treasures are hidden nearby, so I've decided to keep digging around in the 3rd layer. I have an awful craving for your mustard stew, but it can't be helped. I want to become a white whistle as soon as I can and give you the good life. Please put up with me for a bit longer.
Is mustard stew like an entendre for like bedroom activities?
Bye for now. From your future white whistle, Habbo.
Oh, hobbo. He never quit writing childlike letters. Huh. Maybe I shouldn't have become a cave raider's wife. Anyway, let me cook you something nice to thank you for the letter. Don't be shy. Eat up.
Laffy's cooking was delicious, though it had the taste of tears.
Ew. She cried on my steamed bun? Dude, not cool.
Hey, you. I need your help.
Like the trans woman I mentioned was part of an adventuring party and needed new armor since the old one didn't fit so well anymore. So she wanted something that was still strong and tough, but also cuter. So I made steel armor. So I made a steel armor in a cute style and stuck ominous black and red gemstones on it. Cute.
I'd like to eat the type of food that only cave raiders eat. Do you know any special dish like that?
I think we're about to find out. No, I don't.
That's too bad.
Yep.
Welcome.
I didn't actually I didn't actually pick up any relics in my last hunt for relics. I ran down screaming and then I ran away screaming.
Good work. I see. This survey report is really well done.
Thank
I'm
you.
sure whoever requested this will be pleased. Now, take your reward and be gone.
Be gone. Rude.
It seems this task was too easy.
No,
You appear to be
no.
quite fixated on that one.
No, not too
Something
easy.
like that. That child is special, I suppose.
Aren't you supposed to be down in the abyss? I just delivered a letter for you. Here, I just delivered a letter for you. Lazy bastard using me to fucking send love letters to his wife and then I have to eat her salty cooking. Filled with her fucking tears.
Yes. I have a feeling that one is destined for something.
I mean, everyone is destined for something, like... Right.
Hello.
Hello. I need to buy a new small hatchet.
Thank you.
And I also need to buy more. Wow, do I have... why do I have 7 rope? I guess
How
I'll
about
buy
this?
3. Oh, I guess, like, the rope it's counting is the rope that I have at home in the... I have rope at home in my chest. Story is that you're fresh out of the crafting guild and they set you up with a shop. Well, that's good. If you can survive the next 20 days without running out of money or failing the requests, you will be a full member of the guild. The guild rules is that you cannot refuse an order if the customer is willing to pay for it. Cool. I like that. And the art style seemed nice.
Thank you. How about this? Thank you.
Take out 1 piece of rope. Oh, I need to buy more salt. Buy more salt. And I need to take out... How many hemostasis? I have 2 left, so I need to take out like 5. I mean 3. So I'll have 5. Then... yeah. Oh, I need to buy some boiled eggs as well. See what Shiggy wants first. Oh, it's Kiwi.
Hey, was cave raiding fun?
No.
Did you find a shiny stone?
Terrifying. It was
I really want
terrifying.
one.
Yeah, here you go, kid.
Wow. Wow. Such a pretty stone. Thanks.
How about it? That child is adorable. I'd give him anything. I wish he didn't give me such heavy items, though.
There's a mission I want to assign you. It will have a major jump in difficulty.
Oh, great. Cool. I was just starting to think it was getting too easy. Delve down to Heaven's Waterfall on the second
If you're
layer.
able to complete this mission, I will recommend you to be promoted to Moon Whistle.
What? I've only been Blue Whistle for like 1 or 2 missions? Seriously?
Do you understand what this means?
Yeah. That's insane. I've only been a Blue Whistle
The
for like
success of
1
this mission
job.
will qualify as your graduation from being a Blue Whistle. Use all of what you have learned until now and apply it to the mission.
I've only been on 1 job, Jiro. I don't even have the I haven't even fully explored the second layer. I swear to God, this man is trying to kill me. Delve down to Heaven's Waterfall in the second layer of the abyss by yourself and make it back alive. I swear to God, this man is trying. I swear to fuck, this man is trying to kill me. There's another sub-story depending on your origin story. I started as coming from a noble background and then being kicked out because I wanted to make stuff with my hands, like a peasant. So later, a member of my house comes and starts to use me as a source of information on the city I'm in. Still don't know where that's going. I'm waiting for the Dark Brotherhood angle. I don't know how they're going to work in the Dark Brotherhood angle, but I'm waiting for it. I need to buy some boiled eggs.
Thank you.
And then I need to buy some salt.
Thank you. Come back again.
How about it? Okay, if I make it back this time, on the way back, I'm going to pick up relics on the way back, so we can start making some money. because that was one thing I didn't mention, is that going from the other outfit that I was wearing to this outfit and having to buy all those new weapons, I used to have 30 grand in the bank, and now I have like 3 grand, I think. Yeah, I have 4 grand. So I've basically spent all of my money to switch around my entire build. I do make quite a few weapons, so maybe it is where the dark mode comes in, yeah, right? Maybe the reason that your noble family kicked you out is because you wanted to make things with your hands instead of kill people with your hands. Have you considered that you might be a vampire? Mystic, are you still there? I think we talked about this when I was playing Pokemon like last year or something. But that Pokemon that just appeared, how would you pronounce that name? Would you pronounce it unknown? Because I have a friend who pronounces it unknown. Or unknown, I think. Unknown, he said. Because he's like, there's no K. It's not unknown. It's unknown. I'm like 50-50 on whether he's trying to bullshit me or not, but as an enjoyer of Pokemon, I thought you might also be one of those people who would be like, oh, you might like pronounce Pokemon names in ways that like most people don't. Here to me. Nice. I mean, I could have told you that myself. He definitely is, but like, I think that might be actually how he pronounce, like, I'm trying to think, because he pronounces a lot of Pokemon names weird. Like, whereas like the ultimate or the final form of Marl, I used to always call Azurill, and he calls him Azurill, like it's an angel. I'm trying to think of other ones. These little hedgehog dudes are adorable. I think I would appreciate a lot more of the animals in this game if they were more like the hedgehogs and just minded their own goddamn business. Sorry, I see that there is chat happening. I will engage with that in a second when I am not fighting for my life. You're not a vampire, but a haunted armor did walk in from the barrow mound it was guarding. It needed me to make it some new gauntlets since the old ones had been damaged in the fight with some adventurers. Very polite haunted armor, I might add. It was a bit old-fashioned in the way it spoke. It was also mildly annoyed when I asked if it was a ghost. It was not. It was a haunted armor. Give me a second to pause my own game, but yeah, it's pronounced like unknown. It's in a movie. There's official content with the pronunciation. People are allowed to be wrong. Yeah, that's something I started saying when I was a teenager, and I happily carried it with me to the modern day. Is telling someone I disagree with them by telling them that they're entitled to their stupid opinion. The range on these birds is insane. Go away, please. Thank you. I think Mystic might actually like craft. Do you get the impression it's going to be a long game, Kirat, or does it seem like once the 20 days are up, do you think that'll be the end and then you're just like into free play and there's no story anymore, or do you feel like it's going to be kind of try and bring a narrative into itself? Also, what are you playing at the moment, Mystic? I assume Pokemon? I don't know why I assume that, but I do. Just gonna wait here so I don't get sick. Stardew. Actually, have you heard about that Hobbit game? That is like it's basically Stardew but Lord of the Rings. I've heard some good things about it. Apparently the whole like trust of it is you've moved away from the busy parts of Hobbiton and you've moved into one of the more backwater areas of Hobbiton because you're trying to get away from the hustle and bustle. So the whole trust of it is to like make friends and just like have dinner, and the way you make friends is by having dinner parties and inviting people to your dinner parties and then also giving them gifts. So like you're doing that as you are also like maintaining a farm to grow all of the things that you need for your dinner parties. Oh yeah, you were playing Pokemon on Saturday, yeah. Sorry, the weekend has kind of blurred together for me. Spree does that to me every year. It's like a village builder, it's cool. Oh, Yeah, I read like I watched 2 reviews on it, and they both like seem to suggest that it was like Stardew, but I guess, yeah, I don't know. Oh. No, not Edge of the Abyss. Hell's Crossing. Secret. The original complaint with the game was that it was a bit short. They've responded to that by adding an endless mode and a bit more story, so it ends less abruptly when you're done with the 20 days. It seems like they're dedicated to adding more to the game though, due to how well it was received. Oh, I'm glad. That's always nice to hear. Come here to me. Come here to me, you flying bastard. Come here to me, you. Yeah, fuck off. Fine, prick. You don't want to go to the secret camp interior. There's nothing in the secret camp interior for us except sadness. And Shibori. Shibari? Japanese bondage. Heaven's Waterfall. Since there are 2 unprotected little birdies. They're a small indie dev, so you know, could go either way. But at least for now, it seems their intent to build on the game. Yeah, well, I mean, like, is it their first game, or? Because I think usually with like indie devs, if they get a really good kind of, not unanimous, but generally good reviews, they tend to stick with the things. Okay, for no particular reason, I'm going to send up a save balloon. Actually, you know what? No, I'm not. I was going to send up a save balloon, and then I'm like, why? I just walked through that door. I've auto-saved. I don't need to waste the balloon. And also, for no particular reason, we're going to crouch walk through this place. I'm not worried. All right. I am not worried about foreign cave raiders. All right. You're worried about foreign cave raiders. Don't try to put your worries on me. All right. I am totally secure in myself. They have at least one earlier game called Death and Taxes, which was included in the bundle. Haven't looked at it yet. I just from the name, Death and Taxes seems to me like it would be kind of a Papers, Please kind of like administration game. Stepped away for a second, so my headset was cutting out a bit. What the heck was happening with the conversation with Shibari? I was about to go into the secret camp, and then I was like, wait, no, I'm not going to go into the secret camp because the only thing that's in there for me is sadness and Shibari. Ah, you fuck! I don't want to. No, I don't want to fight you. No. Ah, shit. I loaded back too far. Okay, we're just gonna creep walk. Yeah, that's what happens to children in this world when they've been even slightly naughty. Is they get thrown up in they get stripped naked and then they get tied into bondage. This could take a while. I am really hoping that like this is an area that's like what you call it, like random encounters, and I'm hoping that's why I ran into the RNK Raiders, because it's a random encounter thing. And not that they just show up before I fight the robot, because I would prefer to just fight the robot. Oh, Battle Royale. Waiting out the clock in Stardew. What are you waiting for in Stardew? Like what season is it? What are you doing? Are you planting? Are you cave raiding? Ah, fucking hell. They know where I am. I can't tell if they know where I am. They definitely know where I am. Lads, I don't have the weapons to be doing this. Lads, fuck, will you please kindly fuck off? I do not have the weapons for this. I did see myself die, actually. Saw myself die before I had to look back at the game. Alright, I am now convinced that these foreign K Raiders are just gonna go up. So they're just gonna be here anyway. I might as well. Hello. Game? Where are the foreign K Raiders? What? How is this working? How is this working? When I run, animals see me. When I sneak, people see me. Do the foreign cave raiders only show up if you're sneaking? I feel like every time I've run through this place, maybe it's like, maybe they don't show up after they've killed you once. Maybe that's like something the game does to give you a break. Hello. I wish I had a gun. Ow. Ah, Christ. Roll, 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 roll. Roll. I can't get away from him. I feel like this would have been over 10 times faster if I just brought a gun with me. I don't know how to avoid that when he does that. Like when he goes underground, it's like using dig in Pokemon. Like unless I'm flying, he's just gonna get me. Oh shit, that's not good. Come on, do your little thing. That is my last healing bandage. That's not great. That's also not good. Yep. I don't know how to avoid that. Okay, if I'm locked in, I'm locked in. He got stuck on me and I got stuck on him and he couldn't attack, so that went about as well as I was hoping. Oh. That is a mad way to dig down into the ground. Just do fucking donuts into the ground. I should probably write home about this. I should probably write back to the... I should probably tell HQ about this. This is the second one of these I've seen. I feel like I should... That's enough investigating the Heavens Waterfall. Head back to report. Okay. God, I hope I don't run into any foreign cave raiders, because if I do, I'm gonna die. Yeah, I'm gonna die. I can't lose to a child. Child? I have a blue whistle. You don't have any whistle. You're the child here. The dragon won because she has other dragons airdropping health potions right on her head. Dragons cheat. We ponies know this. It was ever so. All right, where's that gonna bring me? Okay. Yeah, see, the downside of this now is that okay, this heals me for like 150, so we're just gonna use... I didn't want to use the emergency rations, but it's the only health I have. I'm also starting to wonder, do the Aran Cave Raiders like appear like in, like, are they just invisibly in a certain section of the thing? Like, should I just avoid that middle bit? Are they like just, do they just spawn from the middle? I don't know. Because it does feel like after they kill you, if you like respawn, they don't show up again. A mail balloon, which Habbo apparently never learned how to do. He just waits for children to show up to make act as air balloons, mail balloons for him. I wonder how clever this game is. I wonder how clever, I suppose, the AI of the monsters in the game are. Like, because I have my headlamp on, when I crouch, will they still see me? Or am I invisible as always? Kind of hoping there'll be a bird around this tree so I can test it. No such luck. So yeah, the only place we haven't been on the... So we've been to the terminal pond, we've been to the edge of the abyss. I don't know where else I would go. What quests do I have? This'll tell me. Forest of Temptation, I've been there. Corpse Sweeper Den, I've been there. Inverted Forest, yeah. Hell's Crossing, yes. Inverted Arbor, yes. Terminal Pond, I've been to. Edge of the Abyss, Heaven's Waterfall. Updraft Wasteland. Updraft Wasteland, I haven't been to tonight. And I haven't been to in this timeline of events, but I think I have actually been there. I think I was there, I think I was there in the last stream. Why did that take 33 health off me? Can you see me? No, you can't. Good to know. think the monsters in this game are about as smart as the sentry bots in Stray. I had two chase me all the way up to where I jumped into a cardboard box while they were watching, and they still couldn't figure out where I went. I was only watching, like, well, I was gonna say a little while ago, but I think it was about a month ago at this point, maybe 3 weeks ago or something. I was watching the clip that I think it was Jacob made it of you when you were playing Stray, and like you were like up on a set of pipes, I think, and there was two like bots down below you, like strafing the path below you, and you were trying to wait for them to like go in different patterns so you could sneak between them or something. And one of them saw you up on the pipes and just lost its fucking mind and like just totally spazzed out. Quite funny. There has to be a better way to do that. You did laugh a lot, yeah. It's a really good clip. Just me and my Bowie knife, the only thing in this world I can trust. You son of a... Retreat. Do you think that I'm giving this game, like, a bad showing? Do you think, like, if anyone ever ends up watching these VoDs on YouTube, that, like, they'll see it and go, wow, this game seems terrible? And while, yes, it is difficult, it's not, like, a bad game. It's not, like, none of the systems in it are even that bad. It's just I'm not good at it. It's just I am bad, not the game. They're going to have to deal with a butterfly this time. Oh, fucking hell. Oh, off I go into the abyss. I am thinking it's a bad game now, so I am not holding out hope for anyone who finds your... Oh, bother, Mystic, thanks. Yeah, this wouldn't be the game for you, Kira. Come on. Where? Stop. Fine. Whatever. Fly away. I don't care. Items. This. Come on, normalize. Normalize. I need to run through these plants. Come on. Out of morbid curiosity, is there, like, what is it about? Is it the storyline? Is it the gameplay? Is it, like, how difficult it is? What is it about it that's, like, turning you off? Bird. I could see how it could, like, come across as, like, maybe repetitive. There has to be a better way to do this than just me jumping over there and falling flat on my face. That can't be the way you're supposed to do that. It's like, when you think about it, that would just, like, be embarrassing. Imagine when I'm a fucking white whistle, if I have to fucking come through the second layer and on my way home I have to fucking just face plant into the ground because I don't know any other way to... I don't know any other way to, like, get home other than face planting. I did say I was going to excavate some stuff on the way home. I am an orphan of my word. I said I was gonna excavate, I'm gonna excavate. I kind of like that loop of, like, getting down is difficult. Getting back is difficult. But getting down is, like, the goal is to just get there. Whereas when you're getting home, it's like, alright, I'm going to somewhere familiar now. So the plan is to, like, try and gather stuff as I'm coming back. Not gather stuff when you're on the way and then also gather stuff on the way back. I feel like if they have the ability to make Seeker Camp, which is like this big... Oh, there goes half my food. But what I was going to say was, like, if they have the ability to make a Seeker Camp, surely they have the ability to, like, make infrastructure for cave raiders. So that, like, when someone is going cave raiding, I don't have to put down ropes every time. Like, there's already ropes. Like, someone's been here before. Enough people have been here before that they've, like, set up rudimentary infrastructure. I don't know, like ropes made out of like steel or something. That doesn't, that isn't gonna get like eaten by the local fauna. Why is this? Put that on my hotbar, please. Yeah. Am I going? Yeah, I am going down this. Feels very repetitive. The story is meh. I'm not a fan of the way the mechanics trap you, because you have no alternate way of dealing with it. Yeah, I was quite upset with the manner in, like, just like, you can have it be a survival game and a crafting survival game at that without me having to make new weapons all the time. Like, let everything else have durability to it, but not my weapons and armor. That was kind of shitty the last time, how, like, the enemies I was fighting posed no threat to me. Like, not the slightest bit of threat that they'd posed to me. But I didn't have the durability on my weapons to kill them. And thus I was just soft locked. Like that wind bug on top of the rope that is there solely to get you when you climb up, and there is no way to change that. It will always be there whenever you climb that rope. You have to deal with it the same way every time. Graphics aren't really doing it for me either, but I guess that's a console thing. That is a console thing. No, I think that I think this, like, it looks like this in an attempt, like a failed attempt in my opinion, to look like the show. I am not a fan of the source material, so I'm missing that bit when I'm watching the game. For someone like you, it's probably fun going into the same areas and finding the same things you saw on the show. It is nice to be able to explore the world, but I do, like, I think I'm probably getting more out of this not because of my enjoyment of the show. I definitely think that was something that kind of, like, and maybe as it goes on, maybe it'll be something that, you know, adds to my enjoyment as well. But it was mostly at the start where it was like, oh yeah, like it's nice to be able to, like, just explore this world and live in it a bit, because in the show it's just kind of like you start out there and you see it, and then it's into the abyss and you never come back. Like by episode 3 or 4, Rico has run away from home, she's in the abyss, and she never leaves the abyss. There are 2 seasons of it, she never comes out of the abyss, and, like, just by the mere fact of how the abyss works, she never will leave the abyss. Don't play combat music when the corpse sweeper can't see me. Don't do that. It's not cool, game. But yeah, I think it's more so like the idea of the abyss, and like is cool to be in, I think. And I think as well, like it's like when if you watch someone play an MMO, it's maybe not that fun. Like I remember, I'll never forget, like the friend of mine when I was quite young who, like, got me into WoW. Couldn't understand why I thought it was a boring game. He's like, look at all this cool stuff that I'm doing. And I was like, that's really cool, but I'm just sitting here watching you, and it really looks like you're just running around slapping boars with a sword, and it looks kind of boring, and the graphics look kind of shit. I mean, it's cool that you can talk to other people online, but I'm a very introverted kid. I don't really want to talk to anyone online. And what changed it for me was we went to an internet cafe one day and he helped me make a character on his account. And I really enjoyed it, and then I ended up playing it for a few years. But like, just watching it, it was like, I don't see the interest in this at all. And I think this is probably another one of those games where, like, unless you're, like, in it, and because, like, it's definitely like a bit of a sadistic thrill, right? Like going down into this abyss and seeing, can I get back up? it can be frustrating, yes, but it's also kind of quite invigorating when you do it and you're like, you feel a sense of satisfaction for like almost conquering it and like getting out alive, I guess.
Welcome.
I would like to buy some salt, please.
Thank you.
It's also kind of nice, like, like when I was playing it like off stream, it's nice to be able to go around and like when I was doing all the layer 1 missions, which were just like collect 50 things in this part of layer 1, collect 50 things in this part of layer 1. I don't want to say it's good gameplay, it's not. It's busybody work. But it is something where like I could just put on a podcast and then just like go around like mining and excavating and picking like fruits off trees and stuff, and it's just nice. It's lacking in accurate historical Norse references. Well, it is Japanese, so I'm assuming that there is an Odin in here somewhere. Probably down in the 7th layer. I might be wrong. I think there is an Odin reference in the anime somewhere. I think it's a weapon. I think it's a weapon. I think there's like a cannon or something called the Odin or something. Might be wrong about that. This is not where I chose to go, but okay. It's weird as well that I'm in my cave raiding outfit and not in my school uniform. So I'm a moon whistle now, that's nice.
I see. So you managed to complete the mission.
I will say that felt a lot less involved, I guess, than the red whistle. Like the red whistle, like there was a lot of story to me being a red whistle, and then it was like, all right, I think you're finally ready to be a blue whistle, and I was like, okay. And then I did literally one job as a blue whistle. I did one job as a blue whistle. I went down to where the Montoyers were, killed 5 of them, and came home. It took me 2 hours, but I did it, and that's all I did. I did one job as a blue whistle, and then he was like, you're ready to be a purple whistle. You're grand. You're ready to be the same level of you're ready to be the same rank as I am. And it's like, I've been in this orphanage for 5 months.
Honestly, I thought it would have been difficult for you this time around. I assumed you needed more experience cave raiding as a blue whistle.
I would agree, Jiro. I also think that I need more experience cave raiding as a blue whistle. I thought you would give me like at least another 2 or 3 quests before you were like, okay, you're ready to be a moon whistle. Like there are. Did you know there are foreign cave raiders down there, and I cannot fight them. Like if I am to go back down into that abyss, I'm gonna have to bring what you call it. I'm gonna have to bring a gun with me. Also, I'm worried now that because I'm about to become a purple whistle, because I'm about to become a moon whistle, I don't have any of the levels I need, or any of the skill points that I need to be able to put levels into any of my abilities. Like when I became a blue whistle, I was able to basically level everything up because I'd been a red whistle for so long. Whereas I've been a blue whistle for such a short amount of time. I've only leveled up once, and that skill went into the one remaining skill slot I had for blue. So I don't know if I'm probably like I'm going to have a moon whistle, but I'm basically going to be the exact same guy because none of my skills are going to be higher. Maybe it's level based or something. Because you got most of the skills for the current. Oh god, yeah, that would be maybe. I hope that's not the case. God, I hope that's not the case, Fungus.
But it seems that you surpassed my expectations.
Thanks.
Take this. This is your moon whistle.
Does that mean I
arranged
outrank
for
you?
it just in case. but it looks like it wasn't a waste after all.
Does that
I
mean, like...
had no idea that you would become a moon whistle.
Okay. Okay, fuck you too, I guess. Like, what's that supposed to mean? I didn't think of all the people in my class, I didn't think you'd become a moon whistle. I was like, what? The fuck does that mean? Sassy bitch.
You and I are no longer teacher and student. We are both moon whistles. However, we are senior and junior of the same rank.
He really needed to twist that knife there just a little bit, didn't he? He's like, we are peers now. Not equal peers. Not equal peers. I'm still above you. Don't get the idea that we're equals. We are peers, but we are not equals. I am your senior and you will show me the due respect. It's like, oh, okay. I mean, probably in another at the rate I'm going, another 2 missions, I'll be a fucking black whistle and then I'll be your fucking superior, won't I? Actually, who the fuck gives it, like, where do I level up from now? Like you were the person that was promoting me, but like surely a moon whistle can't promote another moon whistle to black whistle, right? Like, how does that, like, do I have a different handler now? Is this the last time we'll work together? Looking at your unimpressed character, I will say I am very happy with your current peak character look, perpetually grouchy at the disclaiming shit.
You must realize that you are now an example to the others in the orphanage, and you should act as their guide.
I'm sorry, are there other blue whistles in the orphanage? Because I'm pretty sure I've been an example to the others in the orphanage ever since I became a blue whistle. Investigate the 3rd layer. Okay. You know, when it was the red and blue whistle, it kind of made sense. Now that it's like a red whistle and a purple whistle, it just looks like I'm carrying a shitty plastic whistle around with me for no particular reason. I feel like I captured the Squidward look. You did. Hello, random child I don't know the name of.
You're here. To
I
accept
am.
my request.
I am? I am, yes.
Thank you for your help. So, regarding the request,
Uh-huh.
I want you to find my father's keepsake. I think I dropped it on my last cave raid. I can't find it anywhere. I was searching in this area. Would you go
Twin
look around there?
Falls. Yes,
I hurt my
I can
leg on
have.
the last cave raid. I can't go raiding right now. But I'm glad you accepted my request. I can breathe a little easier now. Good luck, and thank you.
I bet you Jiro doesn't have to put up with this shit. I bet you random children don't come up to Jiro and be like, hey, can you do my job for me? Let's go around to all of the other people that I started at the same time as this girl. She's still a red whistle and I'm a purple whistle. Like, so let's rub that in her face. I mean, like, honestly, when you think about it, the class that we started in, right? It was me, her, Tiara, and the other kid that I don't remember the name of. The other kid on our first day out, second day out, first day out, fell off a cliff and died. Tiara lost one of his eyes and then just disappeared into the abyss. And this girl is still a red whistle while I am a purple whistle. That is, like, the level of success in that class is just like a roller coaster.
That's amazing! Congratulations! You are finally a moon whistle. You are now a legend, just like Rico.
That's whoa. Okay, Rico's still a fucking red whistle.
I'm proud to be in the same group as you.
You are not in the same group as me. Are you finally going to show me some
It's been
respect?
a while since we had a new moon whistle, but you're not planning on going rogue and opening your own orphanage, are you? If
Is that
you
an
want
option?
to concentrate on cave raiding, it's best to stick with us. I haven't broken even yet. This could put me in the red.
So, would that imply that she used to be a cave raider? The boys from Riku's class are still red whistles, and she managed to become a legend to your class. Yeah. Yeah. Let's go talk to the lads and see how. Okay, we're not gonna talk to Nat first, because Nat is probably dying on the inside. Look at his eyes, they're glued to my whistle. His eyes are just looking down, glued to my whistle. Let's talk to Shiggy.
I don't know what else to say. But anyway, congrats.
Does it feel?
From now on, do I have to call you the lieutenant leader or something?
Yes, yes, you do. Whenever you refer to me, you have to call me sir. But yeah, these kids, both of these kids are older than me.
You did it! I'm so jealous! I'm also aiming to become a moon whistle.
Yeah,
I want to build an orphanage in the Wharf Quarter.
he wants to build an orphanage in the Wharf Quarter because the Wharf Quarter is where he grew up. The Wharf Quarter is like the slums.
I'm so jealous! I'm also aiming to become a moon whistle.
Yeah.
I want to build an orphanage in the Wharf Quarter.
Oh, okay. I thought I skipped something that he was saying. Do you not want to talk to me, Kiwi? Kiwi doesn't want to talk to me. It implies that she buys the orphans and has to make back what she paid for them before they become moon whistles. I think what they were trying to imply is that she is paying for our room and board. And feeding us and all that kind of stuff and putting us in clothes. But I prefer your idea.
Hello. Nice weather we're having today.
Defeat the Tachikanata in the Stone Ark. I can do that. I did that when I was a red whistle. I can do that. The Great Fault, Trapped Pirate Ship, Hexagon Pillars, Cold Heat Layer? Cold Heat Layer. Okay, that's what that's called, sure. Clearly she is not paying for the maintenance of the orphanage. The Quadruple Pit. Here, Gary, what should we call this part of the third layer? I don't know, there's say what you see, say what you see. There's like holes everywhere. Well, there's not holes everywhere, there's only 4 of them. Yeah, but they're like really big. Yeah, they're kind of more like pits than holes, really, when you think about it. Let's call it the 4 holes. Let's not call it the 4 holes. Okay, Gary doesn't get to decide on what we're calling the areas anymore. We're gonna call it the, I don't know, quadruple pit. Call it the 4 holes. We're not calling it the 4 holes, Gary. That's a bad name. The glass layer. Ah, that's where they get all their glass. Rock Slide Hall. Oh, can't wait to get to Rock Slide Hall. The Freezing Hot Mines. Okay, so you have the Cold Heat Layer and the Freezing Hot Mines. Okay. 4th layer. Ah, lads, you're taking the piss. I'm not even allowed to go to the 4th. Wait, oh no, I am allowed to go to the 4th layer. Look at all these side missions I have. There's like 18, 27 of these I have. Christ. It's okay, so we have the Goblets of Giants. I know about the Goblets of Giants. That was in the anime. The Hidden Hot Spring. Giant Vine Bridge. Floating Rocks. Crystal Valley. Crystal Valley and the Floating Rocks, I think I remember. The Eternal Fortunes. The Field of Eternal Fortunes. The Field of Eternal Fortunes is where Rico thought her mom was buried. Like, that is where her pickaxe was found. Blaze Reap. Deep Tree Remains. Defeat 10 Mantoyer rare specimens. Okay. Defeat 10 Poopa Carrier rare specimens. Defeat 1 Light Eater that inhabits the Crystal Valley. I don't know if monstrous rainbow bird, and it's called a Light Eater. That'll go well. That doesn't sound like it'll keep that doesn't sound like something that'll give me nightmares. Rockslide Hall is where all the sliding rock puzzles live. Don't say that. Don't say that. Don't speak it into existence. Defeat 10 mountain spinners. Okay. Defeat 10 or 5 horn crier subspecies specimens. Cook hard cooked meat. Defeat a Horncrier ancestor. Defeat a Silk Fang. That I can do. I don't know what an auto boss is. Defeat a Corpse Sweeper. Defeat 5 Tachikanadas. Defeat 5 blue Tachikanadas. Defeat 5 some other color Tachikanadas. Jesus Christ, there's a lot of these. Defeat 5 Inbios. Defeat 5 Valley Croakers. Valley Croaker Jumpers. Valley Croaker Extremes. Each 5 giant Hammerbeak specimens. Now, defeat 5 Headtails. Headtails. I read about them. I read about Headtails. So I was saying to you guys earlier that creatures have weak spots, and for most of those creatures it's their head, except the Headtail. Its weak spot, can you guess? It's its tail. Jesus Christ, that's so many fucking missions. I went from having like 9 or 10 missions to I think I might have like 40 now.
Thank you. Come again.
Hello?
Oh yeah. That weighs a kilo by itself? Jesus Christ. I mean, it does 140 damage, but fucking hell. It weighs a kilo on its own? Ooh. Blazing Sun EX. That's the thing that the Foreign Cave Raiders have. Foreign Cave Raiders have these. A wide hatchet? That is a wide hatchet. That's quite the, increase in damage. From 65 to 115. Incendiary bullets. Shotgun shell. It has short range and low power, but it targets a wide range. Well, I don't know if I'd say it has low power. It has the same fucking power as every other bullet. Expo. A meshed hat. Cave raiding hat made with high quality breathable material. And a bone helmet. Oh, bone helmet. Weighs 500 grams. Jesus. Oh, dude, look at that. A bone jacket. That looks dope. Like a little cloak. With pauldrons and everything. How are those bone trousers? They don't, like, nothing. What part of them is bone? They're just like chaps. Assless chaps. Bone gloves, again, don't know why. Gloves made with the bones of primeval creatures. Wouldn't that make them very stiff? Mesh shoes and bone shoes. I have been recommended from the like information that I've been reading not to buy torches. They apparently don't give off that much more light than the helmet torch that you have. And the helmet torch doesn't weigh anything. 250 compared to 90 grams. A special fishing pole with good weight favored by master fishermen. Durability is increased and it is harder to break. Lightweight pitton. Ooh, those are nice. After striking this metal into a special pedestal, a rope will be tied around it. Yep, that's how pittons work. All this defeat 5 blank reminds me of the BL2 mission where Hammerlock tries to come up with a name for the Yeti-like creatures for his book. Every name he comes up with is either copyrighted or vetoed by his publisher. So in the end he goes, fine, I'll call them poopy apes. Yeah, that's right. We're calling them poopy apes. Go kill 5 of them or whatever, I don't care anymore.
Please, come again.
Welcome.
What do you sell now? Ooh, you sell lunch specials. That's nice. Adult onigiri? What makes it adult? It has spicy smoked fish in it. Popular with adults, but not with children. I am still a child. I'm still a child. I might have the job of an adult, but I am still a child. Fried potato, basically.
Come back again.
Hey you, I'd like to eat the tattoo.
I don't know how. No, I don't know how to make it.
That's too bad. Oh, it's you.
Warm hat. Ooh, that's cute. Old weather jacket. Warm gloves. Significantly increases red poison resistance. 2,450 that costs? Fucking hell. Various pickle bottle. Jiro brought this to Ozin as she loves interesting flavors. He bought multiple jars of pickles from the caravan for her. Okay. That's not really a description of the item, it's more just kind of like a fun fact about a guy that I know, but okay. By changing the multiplier, further distances can be seen. Observing primeval creatures for a certain amount of time will add them to the cave rating notebook. That's good. A fucking binocular that can actually zoom in, that's fantastic. Will you ever be able to make a meal for her? I should be able to make a meal for her once, not anytime soon. Okay, not anytime soon. Because I think it's probably one of the meals that you learn how to make from leveling up and putting skills into it. And I don't even know if I have skill points at the moment, but if I do, they're not going into me learning how to make food. They're going into like making my backpack be able to carry more stuff and such. Adult onigiri. Because it has spices that adults like. Yeah, sure, Japan. Sure.
Take a look if you're...
Right. Okay, so I have 4 skill points to spend. You can now attack 4 times with your pickaxe, 4 times with your hatchet. Bow range is increased, bow shooting speed increased, gun aiming speed increased, emergency dodge distance increased, and stamina usage decreased. Holy shit, I can get like 4 upgrades to my backpack? I don't think a single fish has ever gotten away from me. Like, they get on the line, the controller buzzes, and then you press the right trigger. It's not difficult. Yeah, so unlock smoked dish recipes. I would assume that is what she's looking for. If not, then fried dishes or fry roasted dishes. Like, if I get down to fried roasted dishes or sashimi and pot dishes, if I get down to either of those and she still doesn't fucking like what I'm making her, then I don't know what to give her. But yeah, I can make roasted dishes, I can make pot dishes, unlock 3-star items, unlock low-class relic recipes. Drugs. Give her drugs. Powerful arrow recipe, paralysis arrow recipe, electric bullet, incendiary bullet, increases the item storage box. Give me a second. I wonder... about the... what skill points? Also, it's nice that we can now fast travel to the... from the second layer. So we never need to come home from the second layer anymore. We just need to get to the second layer and then we can fast travel home. Okay, good to know. Apparently ropes aren't required as much anymore. And you get an instant rope from plants now with double foraging skill. Apparently there's a double foraging skill? Where is that? Increased gathering speed. It's harder for fish to get away. Increased skinning speed, increased mining speed. Stamina while wall climbing decreased. Wall climbing speed increased. Stronger resistance to orb piercer poisoning, reduced speed to heal. Dash stamina, crouch speed. I'm not seeing... Moon Whistle, both heaven and utmost hell. Heaven because you get loads of useful skills, inventory up to 16k, being able to scale walls nearly any length, relic weapons which you can actually kill big creatures effectively and one-shot most medium-sized creatures with. You can also fast travel out of layer 2, you get loads of new kills quests for level 2. What is this dude on about? Double foraging skill. Skill priority. Cave raiding is the most important skill. Highest priority is climbing a backpack, but everything else is super important as well. Rope is mostly... One important note is that foraging / skinning / mining have the wrong description and are in fact giving double resources. It is very huge and reducing grind dramatically. Once all 3 are learned, everything in the game will give you +2 resources instead of 1. Since forage affects literally everything aside from ore and bodies, skinning doubles gain from bodies, including fish, and mining covers all the ores. So only once you have seen the deepest horrors of the abyss will you be able to make the legendary dish known to the ancients as sashimi. Yeah. So I'm assuming the speed is what they're talking about. So I know how I will now gather twice as many things when I gather stuff, I guess? I have unlocked 30 skills. Right, so I think I will get the 2 of these next, then I'll probably get this for the crouch movement. This sounded to me like it would be good. I thought this would be something your man would recommend. Craft tab. Item craft and relic craft are super important. Item craft includes armor upgrades and relic includes the best damaging weapons. Item box is pretty good if you like preparing and hoarding stuff. I recommend hoarding stuff you can't purchase, including upgraded cook armor set if you decided to upgrade it. Anything can be stacked up to 99 as 1 stack and will only take 1 slot, so plan around this. Meals are honestly meh. You only really need the salt ones, but I learned them for the quest completions, which kind of compensate those a bit. Ammo is fully useless. It's easily purchasable and crafting it is not efficient. The dodge roll is important in combat. Okay, so even though we are a purple whistle, we are going to basically pretend that we are a blue whistle still. And we are going to... We're not going anywhere near the third layer. I just saw that there is a deer critter in Critter Cove named Bambo. Some of the names for those critters, I had to stop. Like, if I had continued, if I didn't have self-control on Saturday, basically the entirety of my comments, or the entirety of my presence in your chat on Saturday would have just been me saying like, hey, look at this thing's name. It's a demon. It has like, its name is Trevor. It has like horns that are like coming out of its ears. But yeah, we want to go to Twin Falls. Defeat a Valley Croaker. Okay, so Tachikanada and Twin Falls we can do right now. Those should be pretty fucking easy to do. Apparently there's something to do in the classroom. What?
It's you.
It is me.
Great timing. There's something I want to ask you to do.
Of course there
I
is.
had something sudden come up, so I can't finish a quest I've accepted. I'm looking for anyone to take my place, but I'd be reassured if you did. What do you say? The quest involves going to high-temperature locations in the third layer to conduct ecology research on primeval creatures. There's not much time until the deadline. I put together the details here. Please, go cave raiding immediately.
I'm not doing a time. No, I'm not doing a time sensitive thing. But Bambo is definitely moving to Critter Cove if I can find him now. Okay, so this doesn't... Okay, so he said it needed to be done immediately. But I think that's just narrative fluff. I don't think it actually needs to be done immediately. I think they let patrons / Kickstarters create and name several of the... Oh, they definitely did that. Yeah, yeah, like Trevor the Demon was named by... Trevor the Demon and Evil Wolf were both named by, like, backers. I think... I can't remember if it was... I think it was Evil Wolf? It was either Evil Wolf or Trevor. One of them was, like... in the first batch of backer-made critters. I remember reading that on the wiki about them. Was that like the first pack, I guess, of... I think that's what they called them. I think they called them a backer pack. And like that first backer pack was like 4 or 5 critters that were all created by backers. So they're all OCs. You're not allowed to steal. And I think recruiting them and bringing them to Critter Cove is technically stealing them, so you're not allowed to bring any of those. You need to find out which ones were made by backers, and then you have to, like, you're not allowed to bring those ones to Critter Cove, because that would be stealing their OC, and you're not allowed to do that.
Welcome.
Welcome.
Thank you.
All better.
Is this good? Please come again.
Yeah. Now, the question becomes, can I quick travel to Twin Falls? No. I can quick travel between the layers, but I can't actually quick travel to anywhere specifically in layer 1. So I guess we'll just walk. It's nice to be in layer 1 again. It's nice, it's chill. Actually, I want to go to Twin Falls, which is this way, isn't it? Yeah. Ow. Did that moon whistle just fall off a ledge and land on his face? Don't look directly at him. I think those guys like get angry if you point out their failures. It's not stealing if you're holding them hostage. That's a different crime. Do I want to fight a Silk Fang? I think I have a quest to fight a Silk Fang. Mountain Spinner, Horn Crier, Silk Fang. Yeah, okay. Fuck's sake. I pressed B instead of Y. Oh, that's one of my quests done. So does this count as 2? Yeah, that counted as 2. Tight! That's really cool. I haven't looked at my backpack yet. Yeah, 13,000 I have now. Okay, so we want to head down and to the left. Okay. God, do you remember when it was a struggle for me to fucking go down this fucking cliff once? Need to make more rope. Actually, I can make 5. Yep, that's definitely a nice quality of life improvement. You found the requested item. Remember to return it to the red whistle who asked for help. I'm a good Samaritan. Actually, I never asked. What are you playing tonight, Ferguson? Or what are you doing, I suppose? Or are you just affixed, both eyes glued to the screen as you watch me cave raid like a professional? You just stood there in amazement, just being like, Jesus, he's so cool. How is he managing to do this? Okay, from the Grand Bridge Way. Can I get to the Stone Arc? Big rock. Okay, how do I get to the Stone Arc? Big rock. Layer Hill. Oh, gondola. Yeah, so Grand Bridge Way would bring me out there, and it's just around the corner. So I'm heading for Jumping Rock. Being completely glued to the screen watching the cave raiding would be too much for my poor heart to handle. So I'm mixing in some Final Fantasy 14 in between. Yeah, fair. Totally understandable. You need to, yeah. It's not good to push yourself. We're all getting older now, Fungus, and you need to, like, pace yourself. I think just watching this alone might be a bit too might just be too much excitement. I'm basically fucking Spider-Man at this point. I can go fucking anywhere. Do you think, like, there are fellas, like, in their 20s, and maybe even in their 30s who, like, have been working all their life and they finally managed to make it to Moon Whistle, and then they see a 10-year-old walk past them and he's also a Moon Whistle? Like, What do you think goes through their heads when someone sees that? Is that like, oh, his dad let him wear a moon whistle or something? That's cute. Or do you think it's more kind of a case of like, he stole someone's moon whistle? Or is it like, wait, he's a moon whistle? Wait, I thought being a moon whistle was difficult. Wait, has my entire life been a lie? Ah, fuck. Never brought my gun with me. I forgot to bring my gun with me. Ah. That means I'm gonna have to fight. Actually, shouldn't be that bad. I have this now. So like this thing does like 140 damage. I should be able to fuck up a... Actually, where am I going? Oh, do I want to go up? Go up. Excuse me? Didn't I have a mission to like come here and kill the... Defeat the Tachikanata in the Stone Ark. I'm in the Stone Ark. It's not my fault the Tachikanata isn't here. Am I gonna have to leave and come back? I'm gonna try to leave and then come back and hopefully he'll be there now. Instead of me coming all this way for nothing. That double gathering thing is quite nice. Well, okay, so I say that. I'm like, yeah, that's quite nice that they let you like pick up double crafting items. But the fact that they had to put that skill in the first place kind of indicates to me that they know that they made a gathering system that's kind of grindy. But I suppose it's kind of hard to make a grinding system, or a gathering system that isn't grinding. Kind of hoping I'd be able to knock out all 3 missions in my first go around. But yeah, that guy is just not down there. And I don't think he's going to show up either, because I'm pretty sure when I was reading about it, monster spawns are set when you head into the abyss the first time. Like, they're set, and then they don't reset until you leave the abyss and come back. Feed a Silk Fang. Head to the high temperature area of the third layer. No. Valley Croaker. I could probably do that. Catch some birds. Alright, we got like 3 bird meat, that's fairly good. Oh yeah, they wanted me to kill a fucking... They wanted me to kill a corpse sweeper as well, didn't they? I bet you Jiro hasn't killed a fucking corpse sweeper in his entire life. Tachikanada. Okay, they only want me to kill 1 corpse sweeper. I should be able to kill 1 corpse sweeper. I think. If they come down to me. Oh, there he is. Fucking hell, they take damage like a champ. Yeah, I definitely need a ranged weapon to kill this thing. I mean, it's gonna be slow, but I can definitely do it, I think. Oh, ow. Oh. I might not actually be able to kill this thing. I might run out of endurance on my weapons before I do it. Ow. He has poisoned me, which is unfortunate. I do think I have... Yes. Come on, go away. Roll. Ow. And I'm dead. Ooh, let's see what he does. Nice, that's a new death. Cool. So yeah, I think I'll probably wait to fight that thing until, like, my moon whistle pickaxe just doesn't. My moon whistle pickaxe could definitely kill it. I just don't think I have the endurance on it. I don't have the endurance on the weapon to. What are we down here for again? The Valley Croaker, right. went the wrong way. Welcome back. We are a moon whistle now. I don't know if we were a moon whistle when you left, but we are now. And we can climb like Spider-Man. Anything stopping me from climbing now is yeah, the curse of the abyss. As you can see, I have stamina for days. You are very much not a moon yet, but on the quest to become a moon, yeah. So there you go. I should show you. We have gotten all of the missions. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. That's 30. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 40. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 51. So we have 50 quests at the moment. We leveled up when we were given like 41 quests. Thanks. So can you actually go to the 3rd level now, or just have quests for it? I can go to the 4th level. I'm not going to. Not tonight. Maybe not even this week. Maybe next week. But I can go to the 4th level now. Yeah, I am allowed... Yeah. I am allowed. So the 5th layer is you can't go further than that in the game. But as a moon whistle, I am allowed to go down to the 4th layer. And then black whistles are also 4th layer. Like so moon whistles are kind of like 2nd layer to 4th layer and everything in between. Then black whistles are like 4th layer almost exclusively, and they can only go down to the 5th layer if they have a white whistle with them. And then white whistles are like 5th layer and below. Yeah, my household things took longer than expected, but I'll watch the bits I missed later. We were kind of having a bit of a discussion about whether this is a good game or not. Basically, I was saying to Kira, I think I enjoy the challenge of it, like being in it, but I could see the points he was making about like how it wouldn't be a game for him. We also got a skill that allows us to, at least with like gathering, so for like plants and stuff, we got a skill that basically says that every time I pick up a plant, I pick up 2. So, can I make any food? Oh yeah, he just fucking disappears into the ether. Yeah, it's definitely like it's very involved. It's very much like I would prefer to take my time and explore more without getting swarmed. Yeah, I don't. So there are two versions of the game. So I am in Deep Abyss mode, but as you probably saw in the VoDs, on the first stream we were playing Hello Abyss mode, which is like maybe you don't get swarmed in Hello Abyss mode. I'm not 100% sure. Then again, you only really get to go to the second layer in Hello Abyss mode and then it's over, so... I think I was saying I was kind of likening the game to like playing an MMO. Like it's engaging when you're in it, but if anyone was to watch you, it's probably some of the most boring things you could imagine. Yeah, Reg just kind of slaughtered everything there. Yeah. That's because he could always sense them. You see, that's the thing with Reg. Reg could always sense everything. Reg could sense when things were nearby. You might not have picked up on it. He didn't really talk about it much. But Reg was really good at sensing when enemies were nearby. So then he would sense them and then he would, like, kill them. He was good at that. There's a moment in the anime where Rico gets attacked by an orb weaver, and gets poisoned by the orb weaver. That's unfortunate. Yeah, it gets poisoned by the orb weaver, and like it's her arm that's poisoned. So they're like, all right, we need to put on a tourniquet. We need to stop the blood flow so that the poison doesn't spread to the rest of my body. So like, Reg puts on a tourniquet for her, and then Reg puts on the tourniquet for her, and her arm swells to the size of a melon, right? And she's still getting sick. She's still feeling the effects of having been poisoned by this thing. So he's just like, they decide we're gonna have to amputate, right? There's nothing to be done about it. We're gonna have to amputate. And she's like, all right, Reg, you can amputate my arm. You like have those big, strong metal arms. Just break my arm cleanly, and then we'll just break the bone, and then we'll like cut off my arm, and we'll like cauterize it and bandage it up. And there's this really good moment where it's like, yes, Reg has the strength of a killer robot, but he has the personality of a very shy boy, and he's never broken someone's arm before, so he doesn't know how to do it right. So he ends up breaking her arm in like 3 places and making everything so much worse. Hey birdies, I need your flesh. I also need your flesh. Reg and Jiro should go cave raiding together. Did you find something? I sensed something. Did you find something? I sensed something. Did you find something? No, but I sensed it. Didn't mean to eat that. It is. The show is terrifying. It's a very good show with a very well told story, but it does body horror very well. Like really, really, really well. Like it does anticipation very well. Like it does like the word I'm looking for. It's good at building up tension. Like if harm is done to someone, it'll be done relatively quickly when it's actually done. But actually getting to the point where that harm is done, the build up to it is very well paced, and like to a point that it's just like your stomach is turning before anything's actually even happened, just because you know something is about to happen. Guess Reg's arm operating skills are irredeemable. No. The fact that when they get to the third layer, they find a hot springs, because of course they do, it's an anime. And they go for a dip in the hot springs together. And that is the first time that Rico realizes that Reg has a penis. And Reg realizes that not everyone has a penis. And she's never seen a penis before. She wants to learn more about it. And he's like very embarrassed by that, because of course he is. And he like runs out of the hot spring that they found, screaming that Rico is irredeemable. So more so than Reg ever being irredeemable, it's Rico. It's a weird show. It's a very weird show. It's a good show, but it's weird. Could I fight that thing? Probably. Kinda glad I never got past like the second episode of that anime now. There is a bit there's a bit in the second season where Reg comes up against this like sentient primeval creature that apparently knows him, but he doesn't have any memory of. And because he doesn't remember her, she's like, you just look like my Reg. You mustn't be my Reg at all. You're something else. And he like is trying to fight her and get away from her, and she just pins him to the ground. Like, she is immobile. He cannot move. She is stronger than him. She pins him to the ground. She has like 4 arms, so she's pinning him. She's pinning his legs with her legs. She's pinning his arms with 2 of her 4 arms. Choking him with the 3rd arm, and with the 4th arm, which all of her hands have claws on them, right? Like instead of nails. She like traces her thumbnail, or thumb claw, I suppose, from his chest down to his belly button, and then just like, you know that she's going to press it into his belly button, and he's like, no, please don't do that. Something had previously like stung him in the belly button, And if he wasn't a robot, the poison from it probably would have killed him. But at that point in the show, it's like it's been bandaged and it's still healing and it's very sore. He has pointed out multiple times that it's quite sore. And he says this to her, and he says it like pleading, no, please don't do that. I don't think you understand. I am in a lot of pain. Like, this is going to hurt me. Don't do this. So to like, she's not getting the answers she wants from him. So because she knows that he's tender around his belly button, she pulls away the bandages and then just like slowly, because he won't give her the answer she wants, because he doesn't know her, he has amnesia, he doesn't remember her. She just like inserts the fucking, like it's like a 3-inch claw into his belly button. And the guttural scream this young boy makes is just, oh, it's horrible. Oh, it's horrible. Is this anime all Reg doing things and things happening to Rico? It's mostly Rico trying to descend further and like learning about play. Honestly, a lot of the second season takes place in one setting. A lot of the second season is like lore building and like there's flashbacks and stuff, but a lot of it takes place in one city, that they find, the Golden City, just the name of the season. But a lot of the show is it is horrifying, yeah. And that's just one of the bits that like sticks out to me, but there's lots of bits like when Rico and Reg get here, like Oza beats the shit out of Reg. She just like nearly kills him. And she he can shoot like lasers out of his hands, and she tries to use those lasers to like almost kill Rico, just to like, she doesn't think he's good enough to protect her, and she thinks that Rico will die if she goes down into the abyss, and she doesn't want Rico to die, but she's like socially maladjusted, so she can't like express that to her. But like there's parts in like the end of the first season where they go to Ido Front, which is like at the end of, Ido Front is like on the barrier between the 5th layer and the 6th layer, and the things that happen down there are just indescribable. Like just horrible human experiments that like just break your like. And there's like a movie like in between season 1 and season 2, and the things that happen in that movie are heartbreaking. Heartbreaking and actually horrible. But yeah, season 2 is a lot of they're in this one city, and it's a lot of the show really in general is just like Rico trying to go deeper and Reg trying to protect her, basically. And then in the process, Reg learning more about himself.
Welcome. How have you been? Oh, Master. Are you heading out?
Yes, the Cave Raider Guild sent a request to do a survey. I'm going out to do it, so I need you to watch this place.
Can I go with you?
Take care. Goodbye for now.
Oh,
right now, the subterranean bandits are out working too. It's rare for Secret Camp to have so few people. I'll hold the fort while they're gone. Let me know if you need anything.
Can I rest here? Oh, okay,
Hello?
I'm not gonna make it.
Is someone there?
That guy's not gonna be in Hello Abyss too.
My friend was attacked by a primeval creature. Something highly venomous.
Is this? I've seen these symptoms before.
Don't say it.
Is there an antidote for it?
Don't say it.
There is. However, it uses an herb that can't be preserved, so we don't have any in storage. I'll go gather some, so please watch over your friend.
I will. Sorry, but there's very little time.
Right. I know it hurts, but hang in there. I'll be right back.
Thank you.
Sorry, but could I ask you to help me out?
Yeah. What do you need? Oh shit, I'm overtime.
So much. I'm counting on you.
Yeah, what do you need?
The herb for the antidote is found further in. Master said it grows in a beautiful flower patch. I've only seen it through the telescope while on surveillance, so I've never been there before. Let's hurry. That poison is fatal if it isn't quickly treated.
Antidote herb. Huh. Right, well. Ignore the growling of my belly. Right. Well, for all of those on YouTube, I suppose I will see you in the next episode when we will be going to... You're not going to check in the telescope. We just left. We're trying to get an antidote. Me and Maruk are going to go out and get an antidote and hopefully not die in the process. And maybe if Maruk does die, I can eat him because I am running kind of low on hunger. But yes, thank you for joining me in this episode, and hopefully I will see you in the next one. Goodbye.